Teams and umpires, you get 2 minutes. Three seconds. Seconds. Please start now.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Steven, could you come up to the east wheel?
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
and go. Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Please remember 6 seconds. Please start play.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
And we're back for the second half. Property takes the pass off. Beautiful in and out by the shooter, and the quick turn to the post kind of pulls that goal defence to a strike, and she gets the second shot and she lands it. Oh, that's beautiful straight play from Palmerston Collegiate. And she just seems to hit that hot spot, and she does a give and get with the goal attack. And that's a nice break from Palmerston College. That's what they need, just to slowly keep this lead back. It's unfortunate. That was well done from the Goldie. She forced the go over the line and was able to get that break and get the ball back to her team. Well done, and they get into the circle. Obstruction by the Goldie, and a beautiful shot from the Whanganui goal attack. And they have the pass off. Wing attack is doing such a good job of drawing two people onto her, which is allowing the centre to drive through for that second phase and be available, which is allowing them to get the circle edge and give that feed into the goal shoot. We have a timeout here. Oh, a change of position for Palmerston College. We have a new shooter by the looks of things. Well done, Whanganui. The Whanganui are doing some beautiful one-on-one marking here on defence, and it's really forcing Palmerston to have to reset that ball and make extra passes, which is allowing them to get the ball back. And they're bringing the ball down so well, they're hitting that circle edge, and once you do that, it's very hard for defence to get the ball if you're on that circle edge and you have a strong target. Oh, well done. Oh, hard luck. That's what you want when you're playing one-on-one. Sometimes it's hard to come off and go for a ball like that because you're so on the body, but that's the kind of opportunities you need to take where you're coming around with your outside arm, trying to get the umpire. Oh, and there it is, my favourite thing. When attackers get on defence and are able to force turnovers, it's really well done. It's a beautiful rebound, two-ducker from the Kapiti College goal attack. Yeah, there it is again, that wing attack is able to kind of pull two players onto her, which is allowing that centre to drive through unmarked. Yeah, which is really smart from Whanganui. Oh, hard luck. Stepping call on the Kapiti centre. Oh, and they did so well there. Were they able to turn the ball back over? Oh, unfortunately not, but they're doing some really great D. Kapiti College, really making it hard for Whanganui to get the ball out, making them work, take extra passes, disrupting their flow. And they have to do that because once it's getting down here, it's very hard to get the ball. So the more they can do higher up, the better it will be for them. Oh, beautiful pass and cut by the Whanganui wing attack, and that's a beautiful shot. It's awesome to see these girls being able to play indoors. I would hate to go back to when I used to play, but we used to play outside, and because of that ground, and a lot of people probably remember, it was hard to kind of play as fast and as dynamic as these girls are playing. So it's great that they can be inside, out of the weather, off that concrete, and able to play in a beautiful stadium, Fly Palmy Arena. I have played on these courts, and they're very nice courts. So, it allows a faster game, more dynamic game, and really see these girls' talents come out. Whanganui College, I mean, as you can see, it's a high quality side. They're able to be quite consistent in this game, and they've been able to hold out this lead and kind of keep going. So for Kapiti, I guess it's, as I said, it's just picking it back one at a time. Seeing where you can take your opportunities, seeing where you can make inroads, and their attackers are doing great D, their defence are doing great D. At times they're just not able to get the turnovers, but hopefully if they keep going, they'll be able to get the odd turnover here and there, and they'll be able to pick back this lead. We also have other games live. We have commentary on Court 1. You have Tiana Metuere there doing the commentary for that game on Court 1. We also have other courts, but they do not have commentary, but you can watch those games live thanks to Whakaata MāORI. No more hoki maki te kemu. We are 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Oh, it's a shame. Offside there. Let's see if... Oh! Beautiful intercept. Circle Legion, and that is beautiful basic netball, and that's what you want to see. Just the basics done well, and that's what Wanganui are doing at the moment. Making sure they get that ball on circle edge, sighting the shooter. The shooter has a hand up ready. And they're putting it through, and the Wanganui goal attack's been able to put up some really beautiful shots, which is obviously helping your team. When you have such a strong shooter like that, they tend to... Two defenders tend to go back a marker, and so it's really good to see that Wanganui goal attack just kind of taking up that space that the shooter's giving her. And she's put some beautiful shots up in this game. Beautiful. And up. Beautiful tūrapa from the Kapiti goal attack. Bit of miscommunication there from the Wanganui midfielders. That's it. Beautiful from that centre. And an outplay with her goal attack. Oh, Wanganui got a hand to that. The Kapiti throw it in, and an obstruction from the Wanganui goal D, giving goal attack a shot under that goal, and she gets it in. And this is a great break from Kapiti College. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalise on it, but that's what Wanganui have been doing all game. They lose the possession and their defence seems to get it back, which means Kapiti are unable to really feed back this lead. Persistent obstruction called by our Kaiwawa, our umpire, and when that happens, you advance it about 5 metres, so half of the third. It's a nice 3-foot guard from the Kapiti goal kick, but the Wanganui goal attack just has her own at the moment, and she's putting up some beautiful shots. And that hand goes up, beautiful feed, right under the goal. Beautiful long drive from the centre. Unfortunately, she couldn't connect with her shooter. Hopefully they can put on some really strong D here and really... Oh, nice work there from Kapiti. And that's what you want to see when, unfortunately, your attack line loses the ball, them just getting on and trying their best to get it back. I mean, mistakes happen in a game, but it's what you do after that, and seeing the Kapiti attacking line get back on D, really hustle and do everything they can to get that ball back is great to see. Almost there from Kapiti. They forced her to get on one foot, but unfortunately committed a contact. And there's that beautiful front space that the Wanganui goal attack is making the most of. Just rolling that circle nicely. And that's the third quarter. Kātahi no te haupa whakamatunga ko tīmata. We've just started here in the fourth quarter. We have Whanganui Collegiate up 38 to Kapiti College 18. And Whanganui have just dominated. They play very beautiful, basic, straight line netball. They've made sure they've hit the circle edge. Their goal shoot has just been an amazing target for them. Strong, she's had her hand up, but what's been great was seeing the goal attack from Whanganui Collegiate start to come into this game and take up that space that the goal shoot is leaving for her. She's pulling the two defenders back, and there's just this beautiful space in the front there that the goal attack has made the most of, and she's put up some really beautiful shots. So a real team effort here from Whanganui Collegiate, and that's what you want. Great drive up by the wing attack. That was great pressure there from Kapiti, forcing the error, but unfortunately they weren't able to pick up the scraps. That's unfortunate. That was great coming through from Whanganui goal defence. When the Gars and Wasu, those in and outs, like you're generally going backwards, so if you can get a front step and come through with that outside arm, you can be successful. And there she goes again. Unfortunately, she's got called for the contact there. That's great work from Kapiti and a beautiful shot from their shooter. Nice 1-2 play from Whanganui Collegiate. They obviously have an organised first and second phase option. Unfortunately, the pass was a bit big there, but it's good to see what they're trying to do and kind of getting. It's a great intercept. Just running on her shoulder there, and if you can keep up and have your head up, you'll be able to take those beautiful intercepts as she just did. That's, the Kapiti goalkeepers goal defence that time, but they're getting in good positions. They're on the front there. They're getting up to contest. But Whanganui are just, pinpoint with their passes at the moment, and the goal shooter's giving them such a good option, having her hand up there. Whanganui are really doing a good job of pressing them down, so they're staying very low. And they're able to kind of keep them low in that goal third. That was beautiful footwork from that goalkeeper. She came around the body and went up for that ball. That's where you want to receive the ball, right in the middle there, right in the middle of that goal third, deep in the third, so you're able to turn around and have your defence on your back and get a clear view of that shooter. Whanganui have really stepped up their defence. Kapiti still doing a great job. They're working through. They're still driving onto the ball. Seen some glimpses of some beautiful play here from Kapiti. Just unfortunate we missed that shot, and that's a great tūraka from Whanganui goal defence. Great rebound. Whanganui have really stepped it up in this last quarter. It's good to see. Sometimes when you're up by a lot, you see teams drop off, but Whanganui have kind of stepped it up. Unfortunately, the connection there with the pass was just a bit big. But it's good to see they're looking in, and I guess when you're up by this much, you kind of can look in and let the ball go like that. And they've put themselves in a position to be able to do that. So, I mean, you want everything to be perfect. You want the ball to be getting, but it's also good to practice those kind of passes while you can, because, you know, later on in the week the games get a bit closer, the pressure's put on more. I think we have a change coming on here at goal shoot. In this tournament, you were not able to hold time unless it's a significant injury. And so, yeah, you've got to be as quick as you can with changes and things like that. Beautiful break from Carpenter College. Centre has done some great on-the-shoulder running. She's staying with her opponent. And what's good to see is she has her head up until she's able to attack ball and really go for intercepts. And she's been able to get a few in this game. Well done, Carpenter. They're kind of creating a void where they're forcing Wanganui to go really long. And Wanganui are making that pass, and unfortunately they're not hitting at the moment, but that's great work from Carpenter College in forcing those big passes. So they're able to get the ball back. Much easier. And unfortunately there's a step there from Carpenter. I see what she was trying to do, trying to get that shooter pass. But the feet must have moved a bit too quick. Oh! Playing a bit of netball tennis here with possession, but Wanganui settle and get it down the court. Beautiful passing cut onto that hot spot. Rolls around. Up. Unfortunately, she gets a second shot. It's a beautiful shot she has. Really nice arcing, beautiful follow through. When you have that nice high shot with that kind of follow through, it tends to swish in there. With both Carpenter contact on the top of the circle, which is a loss of connection there from Carpenter, but that's well done from Wanganui. Goal defence, having her eyes up, coming through for the ball. Carpenter able to get the ball down into the goal. 2 minutes remaining. What these girls are doing really well is they're getting in front of their player, which is forcing these high arcing passes behind, and that's where they've been successful with forcing the ball out of court. And so cutting off that front option, really running hard and making sure the ball goes back, so it has to be a big lob pass, seems to be working for the team, seems to be more successful when we're forcing those high balls over. And that brings up 50 goals for Wanganui Collegiate. And their coaches will be very happy with that. That's a good tip back from Wanganui. There are times when you're not able to get up and get that ball with two hands, having that connection with your outside defenders and just tipping it to them, just to not cause any contacts under that goal, because there's a lot of bodies in there, 4 people in a really short space. If you're able to just tip it out, know that your team's at the top of the circle waiting there, you can just tip it to them, just keeping the umpire out of it. Nice 3-foot guard there by Wanganui, and they were able to hold it up. 3-second call. It's 20 seconds. Let's see if Carpenter College can hold this ball up. They've been doing some great through-court defence. Oh, that's a great pass there. I thought Carpenter did some great D in forcing that, but, that target and those types of passes, they're pinpoint accurate, and it's really hard to stop that. So well done to Wanganui. And that's the game. Wanganui Collegiate 52, Kapiti College 20.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Nau mai ki tō tātou ki mu tuarua mo tēnei hōtaka, and welcome back for our second game this morning between ngā kura kaupapa Māori o Kahungunu and Tararua College. Tararua had the first pass, and well done Kahungunu, they were able to get a whole ball there. And well done from Kahungunu being able to turn that ball over and get it down there, and hopefully they capitalise by scoring their own. And that's beautiful looking in from the Kahungunu goal attack, straight into the goal, and that's what you want. You want everyone to always be looking at the post when they receive the ball, because you never know. I mean, if you can get it into that goal straight away and get that goal without doing all the work, that's what you want. And that's a good force by Kahungunu. Beautiful straight line play. Tararua did a good job of turning her the wrong way, so she wasn't able to turn straight down the court and had to go square and go back. But eventually they were able to get the ball down and into their shooter. She gets a second shot here and she's able to land it. Now these two teams are in the B grade in this competition, and what happens if you are able to be top 4 of your B grade, you automatically go up into the A grade next year. So that's what our B grade players teams are vying for, is to make that top 4 or top 3 and jump up into that A grade. Beautiful work off the line by Tararua College. They're being very patient here, using their reset. It's good timing from that shooter coming out to help her middies. And it's really good when they're able to use one of the middies to pass and cut themselves on back into the goal and get the shot up. Kahungunu are using that shooter very well. They're looking into her. No matter where they're getting the ball from, they're throwing it straight in. It's obviously a huge strength of that game, so Tararua would want to disrupt that and hopefully force a couple of passes that could either hit the back or they're able to intercept short. So the goalkeeper want to really move her feet just to confuse that space. Well done on the Kahungunu centre, able to disrupt that ball, just couldn't quite pick it up in the end. Oh, and Tararua looked in, but unfortunately the pass just a bit too big. Obstruction called on the Tararua goal shoot. Well done. That's great D. That's great D from the attacking line, really forcing Kahungunu to take extra passes, take big long lobs. And they're able to get up and get a tip to it. Beautiful shot from the Kahungunu shooter. And it's their pass. done. The Kahungunu defensive line running with their players, making it hard for Tararua to see where the space is, and able to cause disruption and force Tararua to throw it out, turning the ball over. This is how you build your lead. Get turnover ball, you get it down, and then you score your own, and just slowly you'll see that score tick up and kind of a nice lead established. Beautiful from the Kahungunu shooter. She's giving her middies that target, giving that hand up just to let them know where she wants it. That must be really nice for the middies once they get on that circulage to look and see that target and see that hand up. Oh, well done. And Tararua goal keep. Moved her feet around. Kind of disrupted that passing line and was able to get a hand in there. A big long pass out. Unfortunately, her feet were out. That was really nice. It's just those little finishes there. And Tararua College, if they're able to just nail those small finishes, they'll be able to get back into this game. Oh, and well done. They're able to force the ball out. Kahungunu will want to apply a lot of pressure here and make it really hard for Tararua to get it out. Well done, and they do. They seem to be doing that. They seem to just be running on their shoulders, just causing these little mistakes from Tararua College. It's really hard playing when you feel someone on your back and on your shoulders just running with you. It just kind of puts you at two minds, and it puts also the passer in two minds of where to feed the ball, where to pass the ball if someone's running right next to you. It's great there again from Kahungunu. Just seem to be getting little tips to the ball. And then, oh, beautiful intercept from the goal D. That's what you want. What she did well then was she left it open and made it look like her guard was open, and she was able to come through and snap that ball up. Just got to get it down. Oh, geez, it's a bit of a defensive game here. Both teams putting on some beautiful defense, getting some really nice intercepts, and it's great for Kahungunu. They were able to settle and score that goal. That's what you need when that's happening, when the ball's kind of coming up and down and we're not getting any score. Just someone or some people to just slow it down, keep it simple and get a goal in, just to calm everyone. And we have a stepping call here. My last word in the last game was tūrapa, which is the Māori word for rebound. And so for this game, I'm going to use makawhiwhi. Makawhiwhi is a free pass, and so we got a step there, step and call back there, and so when there's a step and call, you get a free pass, but you get a makawhiwhi. Tūrapa, rebound, makawhiwhi, free pass. And Kahungunu are back at it, bringing that ball out really well. They're turning really well, they're looking down the court, they're sighting the next pass. And they're letting the ball go, and they're not afraid to let it go long, which is really good to see. I love a really nice, open, spacious game, and there's another stepping call, and so Tararua College here will get a makawhiwhi, a free pass. That's the second stepping call that's been called on Kahungunu, so I have to be aware of that and make it really obvious with how they're kind of placing their feet, just to get it out of the umpire's mind. Beautiful intercept by the Kahungunu wing defence there. She's running so well with her wing attack, not giving her any free space, making it very hard for Tararua to get the ball to their shooters. A great front cut. Beautiful. Oh, well done. That goalkeeper did so well there. The goal shoot had her on her back, but she was still able to get up and contest that ball and hit it out. Unfortunately, she was called for a contact. But that tells the feeders that, you know, she's there, she's going to get up, she's going to contest, so that next time they might think twice about throwing it in. And that's our first quarter, Aho Whātuatahi. Kurika for Māori o Kahungunu are up to Tatarua College 11-4. Our quarter breaks are 2 minutes long, so go and have a cup of tea and we'll see you back here for the second quarter. Okay, nau mai hoki mai mō tō tātou hauwha tuarua o tēnei kēmu. Welcome back for the second quarter. We have Kurika for Māori o Kahungunu up 11-4 to Tatarua College. Playing some really nice netball. It's been a very a defensive game. We've had a lot of turnovers. We've seen some really amazing defense, some one-on-one defense, but also some kind of zone-ish defense where they're opening it up and going for the ball and flight and taking some really beautiful intercepts. Yes, and here we have our Kahungunu wing defense again. She's just, she is doing some great one-on-one defense, just being an absolute menace. Real headache for this Tatarua team. Seems to be able to get her hand to ball. She runs on the body, takes her feet. She's disruptive. Just a nightmare for this Tatarua team, but they've done really well there. They were able to work it down, work it through to a shot. Beautiful rebound there. A beautiful two raka from the Kahungunu goal shoot. Two rakas, I shouldn't say it like that. He drew out ngā two raka for the Wanganui. Got the Tatarua goal shoot, and they were able to get the goal. And let's see if Kahungunu, yep, great reply from Kahungunu, just got it in there nice and easy and got it in for the shot. Just a bit of an overpass there by Tatarua, but I like that idea. If there's space there, I don't mind if the shooters come out. If she sees that her team aren't able to get down the court, having that nice strong drive out and being able to work herself back in the goal. They do a really good job, and I think maybe an incorrect throw in there. Maka Whiwhi for Kahungunu. It's a free pass, that's our word for this game, Maka Whiwhi. Oh, that's a great jump from the Kahungunu goal defense, able to get a tip but not able to gather it. But she gets up again. Beautiful timing. Jeez, that's outstanding from Kahungunu goal defense. Able to time that and jump, and then Tatarua respond. putting on some beautiful through court D, really pressuring them to go long. Oh, there's another incorrect throw-in. So, yeah, my Kahungunu to Makawhiwhi, Kahungunu get the free pass. There's a replay ball from the Kahungunu goal shoot. And Tararua quickly get it out, but she's able to regain it and get her ball back. As I said in the last game, that's what you want as a coach. You know, we have mistakes. That's going to happen in the game, but what you do next and seeing them jump straight back on D and able to get the ball back for their team is really good. The Tararua wing defence, able to get a tip but not able to gather it. It's great work running her feet through. She's straight back on D. That's beautiful. The goal, coming in a goal shoot, was able to hold that keeper out, knowing that her goal attack was on that angle, so she was able to look straight in and give an easy pass into her. Nice hand by Kahungunu wing attack, and able to gather the ball back up and get it down court. Contact, Tararua, in and out. Sometimes the shooters just need that comfort step. They don't necessarily at times get any closer to the hoop, but just that pass out gives them a wee bit more comfort, and it's easier for them to put the ball in just like that. So wide centres, you've got to be ready. Always ready on that circle edge for your shooters. Let them know you're there. Beautiful guard. That was an outstanding shot by the Tararua goal attack. Just a nice simple play. Looking at the hoop. When the defenders know you're going to shoot, they're more likely to get off you, and just allows you to throw it back in and out or whatever you want really, but getting that sight to the hoop is so important. Oh, bit of confusion here about who's to take this, but it ends up with Kahungunu. Oh, beautiful two-duffer from Tararua. Let's see if they're able to get the ball out. Oh, and it's been brought back. Contact by the Kahungunu wing attack. It'll look long in there. You know, I like the idea. I like the idea of looking down, looking into your shooter and letting the ball go. It's just giving them time and not pressuring them at times. If we're looking down and not looking anywhere else, they feel pressured to become available when they're not ready yet. So just staying balanced so you can make good decisions and give good passes. That's a beautiful shot from Kahungunu, and Tararua have the pass. Oh, we have a breaking here, which will result in a Makawhiwhi, more Kahungunu. It's a free pass for Kahungunu. Oh, see that balance there? Oh, well done, Tararua. Oh, unfortunately, she caught for the contact. She did so well there to come in front, but must have caused the contact on her way. And Kahungunu get the break. Oh, unfortunately, they couldn't capitalise, and Tararua get the ball and go storming down the court. Beautiful shooting. It was well done. I mean, they got the break, Kahungunu broke, and they've just responded by getting another break. I mean, you used to have to wait to set the penalty, so wait till the infringer was standing down, you stand next to him, but now you can take it whenever you want, which I love. Makes the game faster. It means we're not waiting for people to stand down and all that. You can just get straight back onto it. Beautiful intercept by the Tararua centre. They come tearing down the court. I love that shooters come out. And there she is again. The Kahungunu wing defence disrupting. causing headaches with Tararua, slowing that ball down into the shooters. And beautiful shot by Tararua, goal attack. 2.5 left in this quarter. Tararua able to get a break, and hopefully they can score their own and start to peg back this lead. Just one at a time. Oh, what a nifty play there from Tararua, goal attack. Jeez. She has really stepped it up this quarter. Shooting's been beautiful, her movement's been really sharp, really nice. She's using the space well. She's working with her middies on the outside. Knee huddle. Oh, Kapai. See the goal shoot turn quickly and looked at the hoop, which caused the goal defence to obstruct. She gets that free, that pass. The Makawhiwhi more Tararua College, they have a free pass, an offside cord. Beautiful two-duffer, easy two-duffer there. Just fell into her hands. Now, I've actually been able to peg a wee back here, back to 9. I think it got up to 11 or 12 at one point. And we have a Hara penalty on the outside. Beautiful shot by Kahinganu. That's what they needed after a break. You just need to set the nice easy ball into your shooters, keeping it basic, just so you don't allow the other team to get multiple turnovers and really get their tails up and peg back the lead. Great two-duffer. Beautiful rebound. And they get it right back to College, looking down into their shooter. There she is. Sort of balanced that and put it through the hoop. She wasn't able, but that's a great rebound from Kahinganu goal keep. Let's see, they have about 10 seconds to see if they can get the ball down there. And they can. Jeez, that was quick. Oh, no goal. Oh, and it's a stepping call on the goal shoot, and that should be half time. Half time is 3 minutes, 4 10-minute quarters, and 3-minute half time. So we'll see you back here for the second half. Kahinganu up 21 to Tararua College 11.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 8,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Nau mai hoki mai mō te wahanga tuarua o tēnei kēmui wānganui i ngā kura kaupapa Māori o Kahungunu me Tararua College. Welcome back to the second half of this battle between ngā kura kaupapa Māori o Kahungunu and Tararua College. Kahungunu's been able to get quite a healthy lead here, but at the end of that second half, or that first half, Tararua showed some glimpses of what they can do with some beautiful play. So hoping they can string it together consistently and they can really make a dent in this lead. But as I said, Kahungunu has been very dominant in this first half. And just been really niggly, especially their middies. Really niggly, getting into everything, not letting Tararua have any free passes, and their defence have been able to get some beautiful tips just with timing on their jumps. Yeah. But Tararua have been working hard, and as the game's gone on, been very patient, and they've been working at the circle edge and delivering some really nice ball to their shooters. Oh, it's unfortunate they got brought back. That was a beautiful pass. Tūrapa, Tūrapa's a rebound. Tararua were able to get that rebound and get that tip at least for their team. The Kahungunu, they have a really strong attacking lineup. Their shooter's been an amazing target for them. She has her hands up. She shows the middies where she wants the ball, and they're able to deliver it. Didn't miss shot, but she was able to get the rebound. Tiki tōna tūrapa, which is good. Not just shooting the ball, they're ready for whatever's happening next. Beautiful work from Tararua. Kahungunu made the contact, so they were able to take the ball from that hot spot, that position you want, which is at the top of the circle, and they were able to finish it off through the goal attack. That's another breaking call from Kahungunu. Or was it a stepping? Either way, it resulted in a free pass from Makapipi. That's a nice jump. Unfortunately, she obstructed Kahungunu. Their defenders are able to jump, and they've been using it really effectively, being able to get tips the ball. There's that niggle from Kahungunu again. And bringing the ball up. Oh, there she is again, and she gets up. That's outstanding work by the Kahungunu wing defence. She's just been an absolute menace, as I said earlier, for this Tararua attacking line. And they're able to reward her with a finish. That's what you want a defender, as you get these intercepts, and it's all great, but what the real reward is when you're attacking line are able to get it down there and get the shot in. And yeah, that's the best reward for a beautiful intercept like that. Kahungunu are able to stretch this lead out, but as we saw in that second, Tararua never far behind. And they're able to get a couple tips to ball. They've showed that they can get it down the court and they can put the goals in. Contact here by the Kahungunu. Goal defence up high. Tararua need to make the most of this with the goal defence out so high. Should have a free player. Oh, unfortunately, pass was a bit off target, but they were trying to make the most of it. They obviously knew the goal defence was out up high and wanted to get that ball in the goal as quick as possible. Tararua were able to get another tip to the ball, another chance to get it down here and score. I think this is their own centre part, so they'll really want to score this. And then you get given half possession every game, and so if you can score most of that, the possession you already get, you know, you're more than likely to win. Great tip by Tararua in defence. Fortunately, it got a bit too far and she wasn't able to gather, but she's back on again. Causing disruption. There's that arm up again. That target. We have a change here at wing attack by the looks of it. We have a new wing attack on. Let's see. She's able to help her team get back in this game. I mean, they asked to win this game. It's 9 points. They can definitely make it back, especially with great defence like that and good finishing like that. Well done, Tararua. Let's see how Kahungunu respond. Okay, my score is not changing. Okay, it's 25-16 to Ngākurika for MāORI of Kahungunu. So we have a 9-point difference. And that great, the defence by Kahungunu, they were able to achieve a held ball, which gave them a makawhawhi, a free pass out of their third. And they will also get another shot here. This Tararua goal kick has obstructed. Well done. Great play by Kahungunu, making sure they get it under their goal and assure that shot, assure that point. Now, I think in these games draws, especially in these first few days until we get to finals netball, you can have a draw. And so when you look at placings, it is a points differential placing. And so every point counts. So no matter how much you're up by, you know, every point counts. You've got to make the most of every single opportunity you have with the ball. Great D there by Tararua. They weren't able to gather it, but they did cause some confusion in Kahungunu. Great work, straight down the middle. Oh, beautiful. Oh, easy as that, well done. They're really coming into their own now, Kahungunu. Just playing with a lot of freedom, a lot of space, very connected between each other. When that happens, you know, the luck goes your way and the ball drops your way, and it seems to be doing that for Kahungunu at the moment. So Tararua need to cause some disruption just to put Kahungunu off their game a little bit so they're able to get back into this. Oh, a bit of miscommunication there, but Kahungunu back down the court, business as usual for them. Oh, beautiful. Able to get that rebound. Tuki tōna ake tūraka. She was able to get her own rebound. And they have the pass. This is how they'll stretch out this lead. By getting those little turnovers, converting them, and then making sure they convert their own centre pass. Beautiful. Nice, simple, basic netball. And Tararua have the ball next. Oh, jeez. Kahungunu are just on, and that's exactly what you want from Tararua. That's how you regain momentum, by getting an intercept back yourself. Hopefully they're able to reward their wing defence by getting a... Unfortunately they can, but they can't, but they will get on D here. They'll make it hard for Kahungunu to bring the ball out. But they're not able to get down so far down court, but that's us. That's the third quarter. We have a 2-minute break here, and we'll be back for the fourth and final quarter. No mai hoki mai, mō te hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei Kiwi. Welcome back to our final quarter. This battle between Ngā Purekauwha Māori o Ngā Kahungunu in Tararua College. Kahungunu have a 17-point lead and have been playing some outstanding netball, especially in that last quarter. In that third quarter, they were able to stretch out their lead, just playing some really great basic netball. Their defense hustle, they were able to get intercepts, able to get tips to the ball, and their attacking line rewarded them by scoring it. But you know, Tararua haven't made it easy for them. They have just some really beautiful moments where they're able to play some really great netball and get the ball down the court into their shooters. Gotten some really nice intercepts. They've been able to force some really nice intercepts as well, like that one. But unfortunately haven't been able at times to capitalise. But you know, they have 9 minutes to see and to show what they can do. Oh, we have a change at goal attack. That's great. When you're starting was able to get a good lead, you're able to bring everyone on and give everyone a chance to go out there and show what they can do. It's good hustle from the Tararua wing defence. Able to draw that contact, even though she was off balance, draw that contact and then reset. Give a more assured pass. So Tararua working. Very patient. Beautiful jump. The Kahungunu defence have some really good hops. They've been able to jump that shot, put a lot of pressure on the shot at times, getting tips to their shoot, the shot. Been very effective today. Done Tararua, they were able to break that pass. That was Kahungunu's in the past, and they've scored it, so hopefully they'll be able to score their own. They're showing some really good patience here, not forcing it in. Making sure they get circle edge, give and get. Oh, great. They're always head up, two rapa. Great rebound from the goal shoot. And being able to put that back in there for a team. Beautiful from Kahungunu. (35-18) to Kahungunu. They've got a nice lead here. Able to finish this game out, step it up for this last quarter. As I said, there's no draws, points differential matters, so every point you can get matters, every turnover matters. If you want to be successful, and as I talked about earlier, for this grade, for the B grade, they want to be top 3, and if you're top 3, you're able to advance to the A grade next year. And as we know, for the A grade, I'm not sure how many teams, it's either 4 or 5 maybe, go to national tournaments and play against the Upper North Island teams and also the South Island teams. And so that's really exciting, and really exciting for these teams in this grade to move up a grade, so they could get a chance in future years to play at that national tournament. But mostly really it's about having fun, tournament week, winter tournament week. Such a good time with your friends, being away together, especially when it's a school week. You'd much rather be here at tournament than in class. Well done. Tararua College able to really slow that ball coming up, Kahungunu. Ooh. She almost stepped there, but she was able to get her feet, aware of her feet. Was able to let that ball go before her foot went down. This goal shoot is very smart. She knows that front position is key. She's able to post up and give her feeders really clear options. Oh, and here we go. We got a new player on at wing D. They were playing in at wing D. Has been so effective. She's just been hustling all game, so she deserves a break here. And that's great work from Kahungunu. Drawing everyone to one side of the court and opening up the opposite side for their goal attack to drive into the goal. Got a healthy 20-point lead. That's great work. Just using the width of the court. It's just the little finishes that they need, but when you've earned a 20-point lead, you kind of earn the right to have a go at things, at passes, at things you wouldn't usually do if the game was really close. Beautiful split. Oh, that's great. Plays like that really show what Tararua can do. Yeah, give and get, keeping that straight line play. Kind of split from that centre pass. And saw that her goal attack got it, so she turned and drove down the middle of the court. Oh, nearly able, with really close to getting that rebound. Weren't quite able to get in the end. Oh, great looking long by Kahungunu. Strong take from their shooter. of the break. They're able to score their own. Great work from the goal kickers. They've been able to kind of create confusion for this Kahungunu attack line. She just seems to be moving her feet, confusing that space, so they're not too sure where to pass it, and then once they do pass it, she's able to come forward and get a tip. I mean, that time was a contact, but it's just that confusion for the feeders, not knowing exactly where she's going to be. Two and a half minutes left in this game. Kahungunu up 40 to Tauranga College 19. But there's just little glimpses like that from Tauranga that show what a quality side they are. And if they're able to just get it down there, convert, and then score off the next one. Beautiful, there we have it. If they can get theirs and score theirs, I mean, it's a long way, we only have 2 minutes, but it's not what that was their pass. But it just kind of lifts the spirits of your team and kind of sends you into the next game on a positive note. And you can really finish these games off strong. When you have those leaping defenders like that can jump, just the little fakes, send them up and then, bounce past it in there, or, and we have another stepping call. It's, here. Maka 50 more Kahungunu. Free pass for Kahungunu. Bring the ball down, and there. The goalkeeper was able to get a beautiful rebound there. They had just over a minute to get it down. Here she is. An offensive contact. Oh, by the goal. Oh, both? Oh no, by the goal attack. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but the umpire said there was a contact. It was a contact. And they get it down nice and quick. Into the shooter. And she unfortunately misses, but is able to regather the rebound. Yeah. Tiki food up there. So she was able to get her own rebound for the goal. It could almost be called a layup there, not quite. But she saw that free space and took that step in. 10 seconds. Tauranga could finish this game off with a goal. I would call that a pass. Now, it might have looked like a shot, but it was a pass. So thank you for joining me for this second game. 42 to Ngākuraka for Māori o Kahungunu and 21 to Tauranga College.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
10 seconds. Please start play.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Please do not pause to resistance. Please seconds. Please start one.
Nei Kimu Tuarimo Tirangine, welcome back to the fifth round game for today between Wellington East Girls College and Whitby Collegiate. Here on Court 2, we also have commentary by Tiana Mitura on Court 1, and also live action from Courts 4 and 6. Beautiful intercept by Wellington East Centre on that circle edge. Really tricky area to try to keep your body from going offside, but still to be able to get up in the air and take the ball. So well done to her. And that was Whitby College, and Whitby turn it over again, offside. So that's a free pass to Wellington East. We've been working on having words every game. Our first game was tūrapa, which is a rebound. Our second word was makawhipi, which is free pass. And so today, or this game, is whakato. Now whakato means ruling, so whatever the umpire, whakato te whawawa, the umpire's ruling. So that's the word we're going to try to use, as well as the other two. Wellington East just turned the ball over on the baseline, so Whitby's going to bring the ball out here. East applying some good pressure up front, but Whitby did well to get the ball over the mess and get it down nice and clean and finish it off with a beautiful shot. 2-all, and it's Whitby pass. Hopefully they are able to get the break and score their own. Nice work by the Whitby goal attack. You noticed that the goalkeeper had gone back to get her through, quite and quickly took that space up and did a give and get with her midi. Well done. East need to score here. Just to slow down momentum, get them back in this game. Unfortunately, they missed that goal. It was a good. Ingana Iekia Tupuna, she tried to rebound that, but Whitby was on that with two hands. they come rolling down the court. Some obstruction from the east wing defence. Really nice footwork work there by the Whitby guard, and a great rebound by his Wellington East girls. A bit of an overpass there, but they were able to clean up and get the ball back. Offside by the goal attack, so they'll be here. Maka Fifi Ki Wellington East girls. It's a free pass to Wellington East at the top of the goal third. Oh, that was a great fake. Great fake to the goal attack and over to that shooter. And pulled it back to even. Great use of the swing ball. Finish it off with a beautiful shot. This is looking like it's going to be a very close game, going goal for goal. Oh, nice work. The Whitby goal attack seems to be the leader down that end, not only on attack but on defence. She seems to love the ball in hand, which is what you want from a playmaking position like goal attack. She's also finishing off with a shot, so East will want to shut her down early and not let her really put her stamp on this game. But at the moment she is playing a huge part in the Whitby attacking line. And we have an early change here coming on in the defensive end. Goal defence. Well, they weren't able to do it, but they'll be looking to do that. It's a great front foot from the shooter, and to finish it off, that's really nice. That's a long shot. I mean, she is a tall girl, and I'm guessing she's got a strong hold, but to have the ability to shoot from long as well when you're that tall is a great asset for the Wellington East girls team. He's that in and out again. She is very, very good. Just moving her foot back slightly. Always having those middies there to support her. Wellington East will want to disrupt that and maybe not go back on the 3 foot so early. Wait till she actually looks at the hoop to jump, to come off. And we'll get another turnover here. Beautiful, shooter to shooter pass. And finished off. Welcome to Whakaata Māori. Me kātika me mihi ki o tātou kai tautoko. I must thank our supporters, Whakaata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon, Apollo Project. Thank you so much for this. Thank you for your support. Ngā mihi nui kia koutou katoa. Always good to have somewhere to watch this next generation of players play. And we also have the Upper North Island Secondary School competition, live on Whakaata Māori, and the South Island Secondary School competition. So, chance to see all our young talent from around the country, our secondary school players, really show what they've got. And The goal attack is doing some really good zero phase work, and she's able to lose her defender and get that centre pass right in the middle, deep there, which is where you want it, because you want to be able to turn and have your partner on your back and have this free vision into the shooter. And she finishes off there. Starting to get a small lead here, so Wellington East will really want to score this one just to stop the onslaught, and they do. You can't let other teams get momentum, you can't let them get too many goals in a row. There it is again, the kind of cutback she likes to do seems to be working. Beautiful drive into the circle. And the finish off. Beautiful shot in the Wellington East goal attack. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Wellington East has a proud history at this tournament. Had many, well, that I know of, a couple of alumni silver ferns. I think Tiana Matilda, who's also doing commentary on the other court, went to Wellington East, as well as Mela Rowley Buchanan. They had a formidable team back when they were at school. Very good team. I'm not sure if they won the tournament. I should know this, and Tiana will probably let me know, but if they won, but they certainly were very competitive in the finals and went on to represent Wellington East at the Nationals. So proud history here for Wellington East Girls College. Business as usual for Whitby, just playing it nice and patient into the goal. She's very smart with her footwork, this goal attack. She seems to be very aware of where her feet are and how to use them to gain advantage, which is, it sounds easy, but it actually isn't. To know your footwork, make sure you're not stepping, know how to gain advantage by using your feet. And that's our first period done. Whitby College leads 13 to Wellington East 10. And a 2-minute break here, and we'll be back for the second quarter. Wa hoki mai ki te hauwha a tuarua o tēnei Kēmui Whanganui Whitby College, me Wellington East Girls College. Welcome back. About to start the second quarter here. Whitby leading 13 to 10. And some really nice netball, really good basic, really good patience. Just easy basic stuff. But Wellington East also still in the game. One break off, so this is looking like it's going to be really close competition. Beautiful work. The would-be goal attack has been instrumental this first quarter. And not only the core play and shooting, core play, passing, but the shooting as well, especially. Very accurate shooter there. They're both long range and short range. But you know, Wellington East have just been replying every time. They've stayed in this game. Little turnovers, little disruptions like that. Seems like just a couple of intercepts could flip this game, flip momentum. The key to that will be shutting down the would-be goal attack, who is very good off the centre pass as well, and if they can just disrupt that, link a little bit. Oh, that's a beautiful intercept. There's some great one-on-one marking by the would-be centre. Just stayed with her and then had her head up and ready to intercept that ball. Great tūrapa from the Wellington East College goalkeeper. Beautiful rebound. They weren't able to capitalise and get it down court. Good turnover by would-be College. Up, another tūrapa, another beautiful rebound. Hopefully they can get it down court this time with some beautiful straight line play into their holding shooter. Very tall target there. All they need to do is put that ball up high in around her space and she'll be able to pull that in. Good 3-foot guard there, hold that. Well done, that was really well done from Wellington East College goalkeeper. Held her ground on her 3-foot, turned around beautifully and took that rebound. And they break would-be Collegiate. Score this next one and even it up. Take care, patience, get that ball down there onto Circle Edge. Feed it into their tall target. He's taking the ball really, really well. Would-be will want to respond quick here, not let Wellington East get momentum. Take it back, take some back for themselves. That's much better. That D's, unfortunately there was a contact, but that D is really tightened up in there, which they needed to do. Just, I guess, be careful about where you put your arms and how you hold your arms up. Try to keep them on your side. Move your feet. Oh, just a bit high there. It was the right idea, but the would-be were able to turn it up, and then they've turned it over again. And so Wellington East back down the court again. Oh, I could see that beautiful angle into that shooter. She had her hand up, she had that target, and the centre did well just to let that ball go. Back 16-all. Would-be with the ball, working their way down the court. Wellington East have done a really good job of tightening up, playing a man-on-man, just making it a little bit harder for Would-be to get the ball on that goal. They still managed to do it, but it's not as easy as it was before. It's a replay ball by Wellington East. She's taken some great rebounds in the second quarter. Not allowing Would-be to get a second shot up. Really applying that pressure. It's beautiful play by Wellington East down the sideline and into their shooter. Evening it back up again. Beautiful swing there. Oh, well done. She didn't go back. She was ready for that in and out time. Beautiful pass. It's such a tough one as defenders. You need to get your 3 foot and stay there when they step in. It's really hard because you want to put your hand down on the ball, but you've got to keep your hand straight up and try to stay straight as you can. Beautiful shot by the Wellington East goal attack. Really used that front space so well. The defenders will probably start packing back onto that shooter because she's such a tall target. So that opens up the space for the guard to roll around and take all that space up. Make the defenders want to come back onto her. Oh, it's a great pass. Great screen. Good basic netball by Whitby Collegiate. Nice first and second phase by Wellington East. Third phase into the shooter, and that is it. Beautiful shot. Not afraid to put it up. Most very tall girls want it right under the goal, but not the Wellington East shooter. She's not afraid to put it up with a bit of range. Shooting. Beautiful entry by the goal attack. Saw that space in the front, cut in there, fought for the ball early. Was able to carry it and dish it off to the goal shoot. Really nice attacking team play here by Wellington East. All playing together or playing in space, opening up the court, not running on top of each other, and then applying some really good pressure, but Whitby seems to not be phased. They're able to get the ball through, not afraid to pass it around. Nice reset there. Ooh, so close from the Wellington East goal defence, just taking her feet just a bit more, keep the umpire out of it. She just runs through the ball, but that's great. Looking from it, although it was a contact. If you run your feet straight through, it could take the umpire out of the game. Up, beautiful. It's going goal for goal at the moment. Who's going to be the first team to turn the ball over? Who's going to be the one to come through for an intercept or a tip? Really applying that pressure now, Wellington East, making them have to make multiple passes before they shoot. Kind of slowly starts to build pressure. Hopefully they're able to get a hand to ball or a rebound. Stay. Oh, that's good defense of the shot. Just not able to get that rebound in the end. Tarita ia te tiki te tūrapa. Oia no ka hari tonu Wellington East ball. Oh, beautiful intercept. That was set up perfectly. She packed back early into the circle, opened up her goal attack, opened up that pass and went for it in the air. Outstanding. Lee Huddle. I've advanced it. I'm persistent. Not standing down. Oh, and then we have a return of intercept. There she goes. She's been close to it for this past quarter, but not able to get it. But that time took her feet right through, took her hands through, and was able to get that ball back for Wellington East. Stunning. Oh, and there she goes again. She's there. She's really creating some headaches now for this Whitby team. And that is the first half. Going goal for goal. It's going to be a really close game. Join us back for the second half in 3 minutes.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Nā mai hoki mai ki te hōtaka nei o Whakaata Māori. Welcome back to Whakaata Māori for our second half of this battle between Whitby Collegiate and Wellington East. We're all even at half time and Wellington East opens up the scoring for the second half. You would say the first quarter was, was Whitby. They seem the stronger team, but Wellington East has definitely come back in the second quarter and shown what they can do, and so it'll be interesting to see this last half who's going to come out in front. Seen some beautiful intercepts taken, some beautiful passes into the circle, some beautiful shots. Yes, it's who can put that all together and make it as consistent as they can for this last 20 minutes. That's great resetting, great use of the backs. We want to be patient, we don't want to force it down there. Use the space. Great looking over by the wing attack from Whitby. Beautiful looking in front East. That's great. First, second phase onto the circle edge, and once you get there, it makes it so much easier to get the ball in the goal if you have the circle edge and the protection of that circle edge, so you can feed it easily into your shooters, especially when they're that tall. She uses the in and out, uses her middies to get the ball into a shooting position, and then feeds it. The beautiful shooter pass. Ooh. Whakatau, Te Kaiwa Wao, I Haratea, the umpire has said it's contact and a warning, I think. So the next stage, if she's to infringe again, she could be sent off for 2 minutes. So got to be careful there and try to be as off the body and as clean and show the umpire that as much as she can, just to stay out of her eye. But we're still going goal for goal. Both teams not letting up, both attacking lines, being very patient, accurate, precise with their ball in hand. Wellington has did a good job of squeezing the two shooters together, making them just make those extra passes and work that ball into the goal. Sometimes the reward doesn't come now, but the harder you make each team work to get that goal in, obviously the more tired they get and more likely to throw the ball away. Just got to be ready for when that happens and to keep the pressure on to pick up those little crumbs that will come. It's a great rebound by the Wellington East goal attack. Beautiful work. Oh, hard luck there by Wellington East. She does such a good job to work around and bring her feet around and take that ball. Wasn't able to secure it. It won't be returned and score that goal. That's the little gems Wellington East need to wait for. They're putting the pressure on. They just need to be patient and wait and take those intercepts when they come, pick up the scraps when they come, and just keep hustling. Beautiful second and first and second phase by Whitby and into the shooter. Very organised. They knew that the goal attack was going to go first. She went hard and then the wing attack went hard for second. That's what you want to see. Just nice simple netball. Finished off like that. Oh, and that's beautiful. It's a beautiful response by Wellington East. They just have that target in there and they're making such good use of her by just turning and looking and letting it go. Beautiful. Oh, hard luck. She was offside, but she got her hand in there. Now, when someone's offside, the opposition gets a makapiki, which is the Māori word for free pass. And there it is. There's that tūrapa they've been waiting for. There's that rebound. There's that turnover. To make the most of this, because turnovers are hard to come by in this game, and they do. They take the lead. They just need to score their own. Keep it simple. Keep doing what they've been doing. Looking into the shooter and releasing the ball. Beautiful. It's a great take under a lot of pressure. Whitby had two packed back in there, making it difficult for Wellington to get it in, but they're still looking in, they're still releasing, and they're still getting it. And there's another turnover by Wellington East. Yeah, able to pick up the crumbs, but they're getting there, they're getting these little touches. Able to turn over a couple of possessions here. Oh. They need to get this ball back, they need to apply the pressure up front here so it's not able to get down the court and into the tall target they have down there. Well done, Wellington East. There to chase that ball down. You put effort in like that, the rewards come. They're really using that tall holding shooter well now, East. Not even needing to hit the circle edge at the moment. They're throwing it from what we call probably zone 2, which is off the circle edge but not quite in the mid-third. There again, they're picking up some beautiful ball. Wellington East defence, they were able to kind of wear Whitby down. They applied a lot of pressure. They weren't getting ball, but now all of a sudden, after all that hard work, they've been able to pick up a couple of intercepts and a couple of rebounds lately. There it is again, that turn and walking release. think it's hard as a defender when you're playing someone who's much taller than you and you want to be on their body, but sometimes it's best to just come off and make it look open just so they don't pass it as high, if that makes sense. So at the moment they can see exactly where to pass it because she is on her body. Maybe if she can step off a bit, make it look open, they might not pass it as high and she'll be able to come in and grab that intercept. It's well done by Whitby scoring that they needed to kind of stop the momentum that Wellington East seemed to pick up in this third quarter. Really nice drive by the centre, getting that wide ball and then cutting in there. Well done, that was great by the Whitby goal defence, keeping her team in this game. And the Wellington East goal keep comes out, make sure her team gets the ball back. Nice. Yeah, Wellington East have really stepped up this quarter. Just having that asset of being able to throw it in, and sometimes it means you don't have to do all the work that it takes to get on circulars. You just turn, release, although in saying that it's not always the easiest thing to pass it in so far. And again, Wellington East defence are able to turn the ball over. They've really put the foot down in this third quarter, making it incredibly difficult for Whitby to get the ball into that goal and to score it. And they've been rewarded down the other end by their attacking line. They've been incredibly accurate, purposeful about how they want to play, and constantly looking into their shooter and releasing that ball. See Whitby have packed two defenders back. Oh, beautiful. The old fake shot, but really a pass. Well done by the goal attack. She was able to get the goal herself. 20 seconds left in this quarter. Hopefully Whitby's able to get the ball down as quick as they can for a shot before the time's up. Oh no, great chase by the winging attack. Well done, running out of time. Hopefully she gets the shot up quick. Beautiful. Hard luck. Wow. Wellington East have put their foot down. They are up 38-29. Kia ora tātou, nau mai hoki mai for our final quarter. Nau mai hoki mai mō tō tātou hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu between Wellington East Girls College and Whitby Collegiate. We were all tied up at half time, but Wellington East were able to take that quarter by 9 goals. Outstanding team effort, huge pressure on defence, and then they were just able to finish it off in that attacking end so beautifully. Kind of left Whitby a bit stumped, but they're a quality side here, Whitby, and I'm sure they have been able at that quarter to go through what they need to work on, and they'll put a try in. Oh, that's really beautiful. They've been taking some beautiful intercepts this game. Wellington East, it's like they're in the mix of a man, but still able to open up their player and go for the ball and flight, and it's a beautiful shot by Whitby goal attack, who has been very instrumental for her team. Very beautiful player, great footwork. Able to read the game very well. But you could say the Wellington East defence has really stepped up these past couple of quarters and just made it really hard for Whitby to not only get the ball in the goal, but to even shoot it. They've shut down the shooter to shooter. Just made it really hard for them. They just had to work very hard for every shot, which has at times resulted in turnovers or rebounds like that one. Yeah, nice work, Wellington. Although at times they were falling as they caught the ball, they were still able to release it and find one of their own teammates to put it in, and then obviously finishing off with that high lobby pass into their goal shoot, their Kuruhanga. She's just been so solid for them, such a great target. That they want to score this, and then get on defence, try to turn the ball over, try to peg at this lead. Well done. Oh. Well done, way to take that ball strong. Not allowing that defender to get a hand to that. Make ball turned and released it to the shooter. Oh, there it is again. Such an asset, being able to take a ball off balance and know that if you throw it in the air, there's someone there that's going to be able to take it. Takes it so well and finishes the ball up. Beautiful shot. Yes, well done. Wellington East being able to get that turnover, gives them a makapiki, which is a free pass, Te whakatau. Motokai Wawa, the umpire. Quarter 3, a held ball, the second held ball. And Wellington are just running away with this at the moment. Maybe there was a bit of nerves at the beginning, but they've certainly picked it up in these past 3 quarters and just shown what a quality side they have. A complete side, such great pressure on defence, and they're still able to finish it off nicely on attack, and that's what you want. A nice even strength all around the court. Oh, and there it is. Behind you, Matsudafa got that rebound. Applying a lot of pressure on the shot. There's that huge pass at this land. Oh, as a coach, I would be giving evil eyes to my defence when they try to throw it in, but when they hit it and they get it in there, it's beautiful to see. And look at that, another one. Thrown from centre third. Oh, nearly there. The rugby goaler took this really well to really snatch that ball in, which doesn't allow the defenders to tip it out of the hands and actually shows that they've contacted. Oh, well done. Oh, unfortunately, she just couldn't bring it in. Oh, yep. System infringing, so they need to advance it. Both these teams are in the A grade, so they'll be fighting for those top 4 spots that take them to nationals, which are in Porirua this year. During the school holidays coming up. And so they'll both be wanting to be there. I mean, it's so close to home. It's a great opportunity to go and show what they can do against the rest of New Zealand. This is tournament week, winter's tournament week, so we also have the Lower North Island. This tournament, the Lower North Island, the Upper North Island Secondary Schools, and also the South Island Secondary Schools all going at once. So a lot of netball, you can watch it here on Whakaata Māori. Beautiful. Now Wellington East, they did the work, they did the hard work at the beginning, really grind Whitby down. And they weren't getting a lot of balls, but they were just wearing them out, making them have to make multiple passes to get a shot in, and the result of it is here now. They're able to kind of come off the body and start looking for intercepts and having that freedom to hunt. And then also on the other end, the freedom to throw it into their goal shooter. And so I've been doing a lot of, here it is again, a big pass, and it's just so accurate. It's beautiful. Tātāhua. Tērā maka, tērā whiu. And of course the goal shoot takes it so well. Puts both her hands up there, snatches it in. Oh, hard luck. Getting it into those shooting positions quickly and they're doing really well. That takes them off that time to finishing the shots off, but you know, they're giving themselves opportunity, and that's the main thing. Get that ball, that's nice. Nice little tip together there by the Wellington East goal defence. So Cole, keep moving your feet, she's doing well. Really, really tough. She's doing the right things. On the body, moving your feet, getting your hands up, just trying to confuse the space as much as she can. Oh, well done. Oh, and I've got the turnover here. The whakatau to go a while. Oh, it's a contact by the goal attack. Can't see that often, offensive contact. Well done by Whitby. Oh, hard luck. The idea was there. Saw the dodge happen, but unfortunately Wellington East also saw it. It's beautiful intercept. Got to get her head up and pull that ball in, and then that in turn brought that ball down beautifully and got it into their shooter. It's a really nice complete. She's on fire. Wow, it's really nice. I just play with such freedom now after doing all that hard work in the first quarter. Our fifth under there.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Point like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai, ki tēnei kimu, I Wanganui, Fielding High School, Moana College. Welcome back to our round 6 game for today between Fielding High School and Moana College. Moana have the ball here, trying to work it into a shot. The fielding is just making it very hard for them. They're able to force the turnover, bring it down court. Some beautiful pass and cut work. They're all bunched in the same area, but using that reset kind of allows them, as I said, to reset, go again, and they're able to do that and make it onto circle edge. But all the owner goal defense almost disrupted that. Getting your hand in there, just being a menace. Getting that, oh, well done. There she is again, coming through. Long arms, being able to tip that and regather it. Great defensive work. Using that reset, Iona, just making sure they get onto that circle edge so they can be as accurate as they can. But fielding still making it really difficult for them, forcing them to shoot long. There it is. Kawhiwhi te Tūrawhash gets that rebound, works the ball out, connects with the rest of her team. Oh, well done, and the owner goal defense is able to turn that ball over again just purely by getting there early, getting her hands to the ball, snatching it in, showing the umpire that she had possession first. Oh, and Fielding win the ball back again. Oh, she's just seems to be getting her hands to everything. Just by taking her feet, having her head up, ready to catch the ball, she's able to really disrupt the Fielding high attacking line, just causing them to make a few errors. But they get in there eventually and they get the goal. Fielding currently in the lead 2-1. Iona will want to get on the scoreboard here. But Fielding just making it very, very hard for them even to get onto circle edge, but they managed to get there. She feeds a beautiful pass into her goal attack. There they are. It's outstanding defense from Fielding, being able to keep Iona scoreless for 4 minutes. But they're on the board now, so they need to keep that up. Fielding need to keep applying that pressure, making them work, making them just make that one extra pass every time, getting their hands in there like they have, just really disrupting this attacking line, just so they have to work really hard to get one goal, and eventually, as we saw with the last game, it pays dividends. So they've just grinded them down for so long, then they're able to come through for intercepts. That was a great pressure on the shot, resulted in a turnover by Fielding High. And they get it down there fast. Beautiful in and out. 3-1 to Fielding. Iona holding it, kind of playing a sort of a zone. It's almost like a man-on zone where they defend whatever man's in the area. They're coming really close to some ball. Just Fielding being very clinical and not allowing them to get their hand to everything at the moment. Oh, replay ball. Replayed, Koi took you to it. Replay ball. Nice in and out from Fielding. Goal attack, and she finishes off with a beautiful shot. Fielding extend their lead, 5-1. Beautiful shooter. They're able to finish that off. 6-1 to Fielding. And they need to score here just to keep themselves in the game. You don't want to have a huge margin to have to work back from. Nice. Front space from the guy in and out. Beautiful work by the Fielding goalkeeper, able to come around and get amongst, get a little tip to that ball. Oh, nice tip. Teammate was able to gather that up. But, oh, well done. Fielding applying a lot of pressure, making Iona have to really work every single ball. Beautiful, Iona have been able to score the last two. If they can score this, they'll be right back in this game. Just 3 goals now. They need to score this. 2.5 minutes left in this quarter. Oh, there she was. Evaded too quickly. The centre was there, disrupting a wing defence with her hands, using her long arms and her height to be effective on D. But Iona still find their shooters and they're able to get those goals in. And they're back in at 6-4. The last 3 goals to Iona. Fielding get it down there, get it into the shooter under the goal. She's able to get it in. Nice 1-2 play from the centre. Oh, beautiful use of her hands. She kept her eye on the feeder. Take the ball in the air with her arms. Sometimes just using your arms, keeping your hands down, making the space look free, and then suddenly smacking them back up, being able to get those tips is so effective. You don't even need to move at times, which is what the Fielding goalkeeper did. Beautiful response by Fielding. Able to score the next 2 goals. Just over a minute left here. I don't want to score here just to keep the scoreboard ticking over, keep them in the game. And they just do just that. Good if they could get a turnover here. Set them up. And they scored her really well. Beautiful, well done, a great chase. Just needs her teammates to back her up. Oh, it got whakato. Te kawa wao, I kutaki waho, the umpire said it. She was out. 40 seconds left in this quarter. Can Iona hold the ball up? Oh, well done, and they force an error by Fielding. 30 seconds to get the ball down there. Oh, they don't have long. They're going to have to hustle. The Fielding are just applying so much pressure here now. You can't have timeouts, so Iona have to move. Oh, well done, Fielding. Will she get it in before the buzzer? And she does. Well done, fielding high. I'll go into the next quarter up 10-4. 2-minute break. You can join me back for the second quarter. Hoki, ora mai ki te hau whā tuarua. Tēnei Kēmu Whanganui Fielding High School, Wakaorona College. Welcome back for the second quarter between Fielding High School and Iona College. Fielding currently leading 10-4. Got off to a really good start and then Iona just hit back, but Fielding were able to get a bit of turnover at the very end of the last quarter and pull out again. But Iona showing some signs of great play. It's just being able to put it together consistently for the entire quarter. Fielding though, just making them have to work for every single goal. Just multiple passes, and in the end there have been able to get the turnover ball, whether it's through a rebound or tip and gather or intercept. They're doing really well and a very organised attacking on this side. Iona have been able to get a couple of turnover balls, especially through their goal defence. But it's just the finishing and getting it out of this area here that they seem to be struggling with. Fielding putting on some great one-on-one defence and just kind of keeping them up really high and really pushing them together. But they get the ball through the court that time. Oh, beautiful rebound. Well done. Followed her shot in. I mean, if anyone knows where the ball's going to go, it's usually the person who shot it, but she did that so well and was able to regather that tūrapa I taia ia. Te tiki I tōna ake tūrapa. She's got her own rebound there. And it's, there. Just in a pass. Great contest by Fielding wing defence, but te whakatau, te kaiwawao, te hara, the umpire ruled contact. Beautiful work. Oh my goodness. Me haro. Outstanding intercepting by these girls. They're so hard on the body but still able to sight the ball and go up for intercepts like that. Great in and out. And Fielding break Iona's pass. Really need to score their own to stretch this lead out and to make it comfortable for them. Beautiful bounce pass. Shooter bounce passing. I heard a coach that used to say the bounce pass is the slowest pass in the game. She hated the bounce pass, not necessarily completely hated it. She agreed that it had a place, which was usually in the circle or going into the circle. She hated a bounce pass in the mid-third. She said it was far too slow anywhere but into the circle or in the circle. The problem was she tends to be right. A lot of the intercepted ball, the bounce passes throughout the court, whereas in that instance, it's a great bounce pass, shooter to shooter, used very well in the circle. Well done, Iona. Able to disrupt this pass from fielding. They'll be back within 2. Well done. 3-foot guard. Beautiful shooter pass. You're able to get that ball turned quickly and sight your shooter. The defense have to get off. It opens up chances like that. Also, at times can cause an obstruction. So if you're standing there with free pass again, free penalty. They come tearing through the court. Fielding. Nice team play to get this ball down. Great hold there. Great front hold. Finished off with a beautiful goal, and they've broken Iona's pass. Extended their lead here. They're 6. Can they make it 7? And they do. Iona need to score this. Can't. They won't want to let fielding get too far from them. Beautiful dodge by Iona wing attack. But the fielding defenders in Circle D are just keeping those shooters away, forcing them to have to go over, which they don't want to do right now. Not letting them have that front ball, but Iona still work it in there. They get in there eventually and they get the goal. Oh. Ka tika me mihi, kia tātou kai tautoko, kai hāpai, to our sponsors, Whakaata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming, the Apollo Project, ngā mihi nui kia tātou. Thank you for bringing the secondary school tournament to our screens. So great to be able to watch this talent, up and coming Silver Ferns, get out there and give it their everything for their schools. And man, to be able to do it inside, girls will be loving it. Not battling against the elements, the rain, not the concrete. Just being able to play fast, dynamic netball indoors on a sprung court. Oh, it will be so nice. Huge pass, great intercept. Fielding high goal defense, able to get front space there and just stayed on the body, went up, took that ball incredibly well. Just got to get it out of here, get it down to their shooters who have been incredibly precise and accurate today. Got 3 minutes left here in this quarter. And they're still in this game, they're only 5 down. Oh, beautiful. Just read that perfectly. Building wing attack. Not just picking back on D, but picking back to attack front. Great tip and gather there. Building wing defense was able to get a tip to the hand, but not able to gather it, and we have a throw in by Iona. Oh, the reset is there, well done. I love when it's reset and they're able to, you know, because people think that going backwards isn't a good thing, but how they're able to reset and then get in an even better position coming back like they did just then. Iona able to get that ball on the circle edge, making the feed much easier. Oh, beautiful precision passing by Fielding high. Just under 2 minutes left. Iona want to score this and hopefully get a break. Fielding just making it so hard for them, just multiple passes. That's what they do really well there, is they use that reset and they end up the next pass hitting the circle edge, which is great. Big over, so she's able, that Middy's able to get to her and do the in and out. 1 minute left here in this quarter. Oh, close. Well done by Fielding, they almost got there. 50 seconds for Fielding to score. Iona won't want them to score. But there you go, just so precise. Just got it down. Into their shooter, under the goal. And Iona was on with a goal of their own, and that's a great hit. Oh, hard luck. Contact. Whakato. No, not a contact. Oh, it is contact. Well done. Jeez. Fielding has 15 seconds to get their last goal. Iona can stop this. They will start the next quarter with possession. Oh, beautiful intercept. Running through, taking their feet. But, you know, they had to get it down quickly, and unfortunately it was intercepted. But that's the first half, and Fielding High lead 20-14. Drawing me back here in 3 minutes for the second half.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest, and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Mai hoki mai ki te haurua tuarua o tēnei ki MāORI Whanganui Fielding High MāORI College. Welcome back to the second half of this battle between Fielding High and Iona College. Fielding High leading 20 to 15 and seem in control of this game, but there are odd glimpses of Iona and they just aren't letting Fielding get too far. They're able to get a couple of breaks and stay in the game. It's just a matter of getting a couple more and they'll be right in it. But Fielding making life hard for them, making them have to very hard for each goal. But Iona seem up to the challenge. They are able to get the ball on and shoot it eventually, whether it takes them 2 or 20 passes. Just very patient. They use their backs well. Great use of the front space there and the backing in. Feel the defender has set back, use that space, back in, use your middies, throw it in and out, get as close as you can to the post. Using that back space really well, Iona. Their goal attackers holding very nicely, indicating with her hand where she wants the ball. At the moment they're able to get it to her. But Fielding respond just like that. Beautiful. Just nice, simple netball. Nice work. Fielding wing attack able to disrupt, but Iona gather the loose ball. Oh. Tira Makanui, there's that big pass. They like to throw Iona over into the shooters. They see that backspace really well. There it is. I love how that goal attack was able to just draw the goal defence onto her, and then the wing defence was able to, wing attack was able to see that backspace. It's very clear. Nice. Baseline. Beautiful. Iona. Just looking for a tip, intercept, turnover here. Needing. Oh, and there it is. Stepping ball. Rakato. Hikoiana. Stepping ball on Fielding High, and Iona bring the ball through and really need. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's great deep from Fielding High. All doing their job, all on their man, forcing the turnover, forcing the held ball. Oh, that was well done by the goal defence, unfortunately committing a hara penalty on her way through. Fielding just able to get that goal. Oh, and then force another turnover. Oh, but they're unable to score it, and Iona has the ball. Bring it through court, but Fielding's attacking line just able to apply pressure and get the ball back. Must be nice for the defenders, man, when your shooters are getting turnover ball and they get it up high. It's just brilliant. Tahua, Terafu, beautiful pass. They extend their lead to 7 points, potentially 8 if they can get this goal here. High, well done. That goal attack just was the goal shoot that time, making use of that front space and really drawing her players across, drawing them up and opening space at the back for herself and her goal shoot. Must have been out of court. Waiwaiki Waho, maybe her foot just went over that line. Great use of that backspace, great screen there by the goal shoot, and centre was able to see it, throw it over. Oh, good pick up from Fielding. Tona did some good D there to disrupt it, but he wasn't able to pick up the crumbs. Fielding making Iona work. And when you make the team work like that, at times can force an error like that. Oh, it's stepping forward, Hikoi. Whakatau, te kaua wau, Hikoi tērā. Oh, beautiful hand there by Iona. Goalkeeper able to disrupt, and eventually it went out. Can they get the ball? Oh, unfortunately, her foot went over the line. Just need to take a breath, bring it out calmly, no rush. Oh, we have a substitution. Now, we aren't able to take time, so the clock still runs during this. They need to get off as quick as they can. The next person needs to come onto court. So we have our 10-minute quarters, 2-minute quarter breaks, and 3-minute half time. You're able to have a draw in these early games, so every point matters because it could go back to points differential. But once the finals happen, we aren't able to have a draw. So if at the end of full time it is even, the teams will play until we have a team that's up by 2. But that won't happen until the final day when we're going to placing. So at this point, draws can happen, but every point matters. So we need to keep playing to that final whistle just to get maximum points. We have just over a minute left here in the third quarter. Fielding able to stretch this lead out 10 goals. They're just able to disrupt it just by running with their players, and Fiona overpassing at times, extending their players to their full reach, and then Fielding able to pick up the crumbs that are coming. But you can only do that when you've done the work early on in the game, and Fielding have. They've run with them, they've been there, they've got the tips, they've got the scraps, and seeing the reward now. With a 10-point lead. Seconds left, can Iona score? Well done. Needed that goal. Fielding will quickly try to take this, but yeah, they could run out of time. Oh no, they haven't. Great work by Fielding, and they will. And that's our third period done. Fielding go in there with a healthy lead of 10 points, 33 to 23. Join us back here in 2 minutes for our fourth and final quarter. Hoki mai anō mō te hau whakamutunga o tēnei Kiamuri Wainganui i own the college near Fielding High School. Welcome to the fourth quarter, where we have Fielding High convincing 10-point lead against Iona College as they work that ball onto the circle edge. But Iona are able. Oh, and then we have a stepping call. Ko whakatau te kaiwa wao, he koe tērā. So that's a free pass for Iona, but a bit of miscommunication there. Fielding able to pick up the scraps and get the ball down the court again, but Iona just making it really, really difficult for them. Oh, brilliant! They're able to regather the. Oh, that's a shame. That was well done by Iona. A lot of great hustle. Just seem to have come out with a bit of energy here, which is great to see. Yes, another tip from the goal defence. Just need to take it one pass at a time, really make sure we get this ball down to a goal. Really reward the defenders for their work. Beautiful shot by Iona goal attack. Oh, and Fielding respond, but unfortunately it's been quarter contact. Oh, unfortunately that pass didn't land, so Fielding will have to throw in. They get there in the end, and are now able to set that shooter in the back there. She finishes it off with a beautiful shot. MΑORI. That was great defense. She kind of confused the space, but obviously must have tipped the ball that was fielding high throw in to get another chance at this. Oh, well done. That's it. Those defenders have definitely stepped it up in this first 2.5 minutes. Just making it a wee bit difficult for fielding to get a shot, but they do in the end. Can Iona get their shot and give them a chance to turn the ball back over, and they do that. Hopefully they can get a turnover here. Oh, fortunately she was offside. There it is, there's a turnover they've been wanting. They have 6.5 minutes to peg this back. Starts with one turnover at a time. The fielding defenders keep them away from ball side, but yet they're still able to see their back space and get that goal. Can they get the next? There's that back space again. It's obviously working for them. Keep doing it until the defense do something else, then they can maybe take the front. 27-35. Still to fielding, but there's another turnover. We have a breaking call. Gotta ride this momentum. Like that's fielding though, still on there. Still making it incredibly difficult for them. Every pass has someone on it. Contesting the catch, contesting the lob. Oh, there it is, that over. They're making such good use of that back space. That away pass. Oh, and they get the contact. That's probably needed a little bit more on it, but it made it there in the end. Oh, reset penalty. Oh, and they're able to get that rebound. It's unfortunate for Iona College. Building bring it down court. They really need a score here and cut the momentum that Iona's been able to get. Been able to have these past few goals, and they do that. 36-28. Keepers pushing her goal shooter up high, and if she's based, she's getting that really good front space, making sure she keeps her eyes on the ball, her head up. Oh, well done, fielding. Good patience. I think when you have a team trying to come back and break a lead like this, you just need to have patience, keep calm, and not get overawed in the situation, especially since the other team that's up by 8 odd goals. Beautiful interceptor. Iona goal defence has had an outstanding game today. It's been very effective for her team. Use of her arms, running on the body, but still able to come out and look for the intercept. As has the fielding goal D. Been able to get her hands to a lot of ball today. Three minutes here for Iona. Well done. They're leading this quarter at the moment. maybe the third, a little bit of the second that they'll want to look at. But the first and the fourth have been pretty outstanding. So if they can get those, full game, get those other 2 quarters, they can get going in those 2 quarters, they'll be in a really good spot and there'll be some really good teams. Two minutes left in this game. They're fielding high worker down and into their shooters, also making use of that back space, and she took that ball very well. Oh, here she is, fielding golden fence, able to come in for that ball. Get all eyes just on the ball. Because she took her momentum and her body through it, the umpire gave her the ball, let her have it. Nice first and second phase by fielding high, very clear. Goal attack comes out when attack hits circle edge. Just nice, basic, simple netball, so effective. Iona able to get their own shot up. 1 minute left in this game. Ooh, that ball up. Oh, that's unfortunate for Iona. I don't think the umpire could see what happened there, but good on them, they played on. That's what you've got to do, you play to the whistle. Great D by fielding, keeping all of Iona away from the ball and being able to come up with a beautiful intercept like that. That's it, and fielding push out their lead again. Great turnover there by Iona Boldic. She's been very effective this game, able to get her hands to a lot of ball, a lot of tips. She's done a great job on her opposition, but unfortunately the team wasn't able to win. But fielding take this one, 43-31. Hoki mai anō. Hei te hauro mai te toru, hoki mo anō hara mai anei. Whai muri tēnei.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
10 seconds. Please to the next one.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
so to speak, more balanced.
whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Nau mai, hoki mai, bo te kia mu whakamitunga o tēnei rangi, Wainganui a Mana College me Karamu High. Welcome back for our final game for today. We have Mana College and Karamu High School.
Show the camera.
We've been working on a couple of words each game. We started with tūrapa, which is to rebound, and then we had makawhiwhi, which is a free pass, and then last game we worked on our word was whakato, which is ruling by the umpire. And so today, well, for this game, we're going to do hara, which is foul or contact. And so hara is to foul someone to contact, it's pretty much infringe. That's beautiful play by Mana College, nice timing on that pass. She kind of held her release and waited for the perfect time, which it was, to pass it into her goal attack, and resulted in a nice, beautiful goal. Nice swing ball, open up to the goal attack. Oh, beautiful. Tahua tira tūrapa. Beautiful rebound from the goal shooter there. Helping out her teammate. Here we have a 3-0 lead to Mana College. They're applying some huge pressure here. Karamu can get through, and they're not able to as step is called. So Mana will take the ball high up in the goal third and just work it down. Beautiful pass, very accurate. The goal attack is holding that back space and calling for it. It's good to see her teammates have their heads up and they can see her and they're letting go of their ball. Oh, that's a replay ball from the Mana goal shoot. Now Karamu will have the chance to bring the ball through court and hopefully get their first goal in this game. Just some patience here. Timing. Mana find some really high level pressure. Karamu are struggling to get through. They still have the possession. Great timing there by their wing attack. Obstruction called on the Mana goal attack, wing attack. Oh, good timing there by Mana goal attack. But unfortunately the ball must have hit her foot and will be Karamu's thrown on the sideline here. Oh, good pressure applied there from Mana. I've been able to turn the ball over and get it through court here. Oh, but there's a footwork error. Karamu take off. Oh, just struggling a bit to get the ball through Mana's defense, but neither team's able at this point to secure the goal. And again, Karamu turn the ball over. And I just need to take their time and patience here just to settle and score this goal. But unfortunately they throw it away. seem to be doing a zone here, a mid-court zone. As you can see, they're in kind of a pack formation, 2-3, 1-2, 1-2. Now moving with their hands up, communicating, just trying to put this karamu attacking line off, but they're able to get through in the end. Sorry about that, had a bit of technical difficulty, but we're back and Mana College is up 7-1. 2 and a bit minutes left in this first quarter here. And Karamu will be hoping to get their second goal. Ka tika me mihi ki ngā koutou tēnei hōtaka to our sponsors, Whakaata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project. Tēnā rā koutou katoa. Thank you all very much for your support of this event and how great it is to have all these young wahine on our screens so we can see the future of New Zealand netball here at not only this secondary school tournament but the Upper North Island Secondary School Tournament and also the Lower South Island Secondary School Tournament. And you can tune in and watch all those tournaments. Whakaata Māori have live feeds to all three this winter tournament week. A beautiful jump there by the Mana goal attack, great timing. Unfortunately, she's a bit close, a bit too close there. It's good work by Karamu shooter. She steps in. Nambe will finish it off, but they get a great rebound. Rawete to Dropper. Ngari. Fortunately, she wasn't able to put that ball back in the hoop, and it comes back down. Mana able to finish off this. Oh, beautiful instep. Yeah, she took that really well. Great timing, off the body, took it cleanly with two hands. They just need to get it through court, and they have 15 seconds before the end of this first quarter. And Mana have been dominant in this first spell. And so we end that first quarter 9 points to 1 with Mana in the lead. Join us back in a couple of minutes for the second quarter. No mai hoki mai mō te hauwha tua rua o tēnei kēmu, Whangaruia Mana College me Karamu High. Welcome back for the second spell of this game between Mana College and Karamu High. Mana comfortably in the lead, playing very, very good netball this first quarter, and they start the second quarter strong. And they're really applying that pressure. They seem to be doing a zone type of defense all through the court, which is, it worked together so well. They're taking up space, they had their hands up, they're communicating well. It's just really difficult for Karamu to get through their zone at the moment. It's a good tip there by the Mana wing defense, but she was unable to gather it back up again. So Karamu throwing on the sideline. Oh, well done, Karamu. They're able to disrupt that and get the throw in. And they're able to get their second goal. Well done. Hopefully that's a catalyst for many more goals this game. It's a great change of direction. The front cut was taken, so she changed and went for the back. Well executed pass and a nice bounce pass into the goal attack. Karamu pass. Mana's 3 foot is just so effective. It's so hard for Karamu to see over it. But they're managing just get through and sight their shooters. Beautiful shot there. Mana effectively using that reset. Oh, and that was close. And nearly intercepted by the Karamu goal defence, but Mana goal shoot pulls it in and puts the shot up. Yeah, that hand goes up. Good. Oh, nearly. Oh, but well done by going up and getting hands to that ball. She was able to draw a contact off the keeper. And they get another goal. Down Karamuda has been very competitive in this quarter. Down almost forcing that turnover, but Mana were able to hold it in, keep it in the court. Oh, great passing, beautiful take. Good work. Oh, she's called for the obstruction. Couple shoots. Doing well to put her hand up, put a target. She's getting up and taking those balls. Beautiful. With another goal for Karami High. Doing very well to make it to the circle edge and just use that to kind of get a good look into the circle, and the shooters are doing such good work together. Their shooter-to-shooter connection is really good. Oh, nice play by Karamu down the court. Good first phase, good second phase, and straight into that shooter. Very consistent this quarter. They've scored 5 goals already, as opposed to 1 in the first, so they'll be really happy with that, and the coaches will be happy with the improvements they've made in such a short time in this quarter. Beautiful, and Mana also able to score their centre pass. Oh, well done. Oh, unfortunately she's called for a penalty, contact. Hara Tera. Oh, hang it, that's again Mana using their hands over effectively. Able to force this turnover here. Oh, nearly Karami got a nice tip to that, but unfortunately weren't able to gather, and Mana. Beautiful. Kawe Tera Tūrapa. Mai I te kai kuruuhanga o Mana College. Mana goal shoot, able to get that rebound, get up there and snatch it in. So Mana can capitalise on this turnover and score their own centre pass after scoring Karamu's centre pass. Oh, that shooter-shooter connection still there. Nice pass in there, and they were able to score and complete the turnover. Oh, nice. And the Mana goal keeps for the obstruction, just bring your hands down there as the shooter went to pass. It's a beautiful shot from Karamu's goal shoot. Nice high arcing swoosh right through the net. That's what you want to see. Oh, beautiful. Goal attack was able to come late for that tip. And it is gathered up by her own teammate. Well done. Nice through-court play here by Karamu. That's brilliant from the goal shoot. Timing and getting ball side, just making it easier for her team. So she's right there in front of them when they turn to look in. not having to pass it over, although it is a strength of the Karamu team. There's a different hand. What the shooter's doing is she's really keeping the goalkeeper guessing. 1 minute she's asking for the over, and the back the next minute she's cutting in the front, showing a complete skill set for a shooter, really keeping the goalkeeper guessing. Two and a half left in the second spell. Oh, Mana forcing Karamu to go all the way back to their goal keep. Oh, and there's the turnover. Great work. They draw the shooter out, she contacts. Oh, unfortunately Mana's not able to bring the ball through. Karamu will have the ball in the mid-third on the sideline. There's the shooter's hand up. Hey, brilliant. Well, unfortunately she's gone for the contact, but that goalkeeper did a good job in getting up to contest that. Just a minute 40 remaining in this quarter, minute 40 till half time. Karamu already have had much better quarter than the first, able to score just one goal in that first period, but have already scored 9 in the second, so a huge improvement for them. Mana College staying very consistent, just taking their time, working it through, doing some really good things on defense, forcing some mistakes from Karamu. And they'll be happy with their first half in this game. Karamu have 20 seconds to get the ball through court. Mana applying their mid-court zone again. See how they move all in unison with their hands up, trying to more defend the space rather than the player, and it is hard not to be tempted to jump onto that, but jump onto a player, but the beauty is of a zone, it's that teamwork, it's that space marking, it's working together and going for intercepts and flight. But that's our first half, 20 to Mana, 10 to Karamu High. Join us back in a few minutes for the second half.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Ki mai mō te wāha, te hāpe, te haurua tuarua o tēnei kēmu. Welcome back for our second half between Mana College and Karamu High. Mana in the lead, 20-12. Karamu started the game slow, but have been able to, really pick it back this last quarter and able to be really competitive with Mana here. I think they can throughout the game if they confirm what they did in that second quarter. Definitely be competitive. Maybe a couple more turnovers just to kind of keep this lead back, so they can be in contention to win it, which they're definitely capable of. pass off. Oh, it was really close there by the wing defence. Just a couple more sets you might have had that. Trying to take your body through the ball to show the umpire that you possibly hit it. But Karame still work the ball patiently around, not trying to force it in. Mana called for an obstruction. Use that hand, go up. What was that, a step and fall? Okay, Kaiwawa, we whakatau, hikoia. Mana, so work it down. O miharo ke tere me te nuku o te koro, hira tū tēnei tīma no Mana College. They're able to work the ball down nice and fast at times and really use the pass and cut in the front space to be effective. It's a beautiful front cut, but Feeder looks over the space and finds the Mana goal attack there. The Mana goal shoot, that is. And Mana have a change here at goal defence. It's a contact by the wing defence, so Karamu's able to have a free pass up high in that middle third, but choose to go back. Mana College applying a lot of pressure, forcing Karamu to have to take a lot of passes and reset the ball a lot, but eventually they look in and they find that shooter into the post and she puts the ball in the hoop. Oh, we have a replay ball from Mana, so Karamu has that free pass, that makawhiwhi in the circle. Putting the ball down quite fast here, so able to control it, but unfortunately they step out of court. So Mana has the throw in. Oh, goal attack's open. Oh, just too much beef, too much wheat bix on that pass and it goes out. So Mana College will have a sideline throw in and try to work the ball through this Karamu defence. They're making it quite difficult. See the Mana bench there doing various warm-ups. You might see a few of them on court here. They've got a nice 11-point lead, which allows everyone to get on court and have a go. They've been saying in previous games that you can have draws in these early games. It's not till playoffs that you have to win, and what happens there is at the end, if it's a draw, you must go up by 2 goals to win, but for these games they will accept draws and they go back if there's a contention on points diff. So every point matters in these games. You never know later on when you might need them. And that is the end of the third spell. Join us again in a few minutes for the final quarter today. Ka Timoteo Karamu, ka whai piro, Karamu start strong. They get their first goal of this fourth period. And they're still in there. Mana are up 9 to 10 goals in that first quarter, and that seems to be the margin that's been kept for the rest of the game. So Karamu has done very well to just stay with Mana. Unfortunately, they haven't made headway in the margin, but I mean, at the beginning of this game, Mana were well ahead, but Karamu, they've just been able to hang in there and improve every quarter, get more and more goals. Look into their shooter well. She's been able to take the ball, and if she hasn't been able to take it, she's been able to draw a contact. So that's great to see. But Mana, their zone defense has been a real headache for Karamu, trying to work through it, just taking up that space and confusing Karamu High at times. Karamu have the chance to break. Give Mana send a pass off. And they do it. Hopefully they can get their goal too. They might. Oh no, that was their own mistake. But they have cut into the lead. It's an 8-goal lead now. I think at times the lead's gone up to maybe 12, and so Karamu's done it well. Just trying to break through that 10-point barrier. Karamu goal attack has been taking some really nice centre pass off. So just encourage her to turn fully when she gets it and look down the court. She tends to pass it straight back, although that could be a planned move for the Karamu team. But a lot of the time she has a wing attack running down and she just misses her. So it's just turning fully when she receives the ball and looking down will help her team out. But as I said, she's doing extremely well to get off the line and get that centre pass. And same with the goal shoot from Mana. Just using her middies, finding the space, using that front cut, and putting up those goals. Oh, there's that big lob. Oh, well done, Mana. She got that front space, just went up and contested and was able to get a tip down to herself and actually draw the contact while she was at it. And the Karamu, oh, nearly. Oh, she got it in the end, did the same thing. She got that front space, able to get up and contest and get a little hand to it. Mana did well, Karamu did well to keep the ball in there. Nice reset. Oh, that's great hustle from Mana College defence. And to have the know-how to just throw it into your teammates there. But again, the ball's turned over and Karamu have it coming down the court. Need them to just be patient here, take their time and score it. The ball's been up and down the court a few times. Just a nice settler here, just to... Oh, well done. Good tip there by Mana. Oh, but we have a contact high up in the court. Good patience there by the goal attack, waited for his shooter to come and get good position. And then has that ball off. Back to Nate Gold, lead in Mana College. I don't know if they can get a turnover here. I think that would lift them the rest of the game. Only put them down by 6, and that's definitely doable to come back from. The two-dupper, he two-dupper from the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, it's an obstruction. Just nearly at halfway of this quarter. Karamu don't want to make a move. They need to make it now. Mana just very consistent, scoring their own goals. Oh, but there's a stepping call there, so Karamu gets that turnover. It's just under 5 minutes to go. Can they score these 2 goals and bring it within 6? Oh, good tip there by the Mana centre. Karamu thrown on the sideline. Whakato to Kaiwa Wild. Umpire called Mana. Few infringement there. Nuinga Hara, so they want to look after the kind of cut that out and you know, maybe less penalties so they're not standing down for most of the game. Beautiful by Karamu, and they've brought it back to 6. It's outstanding, especially after that first quarter, and they've just kind of kept their heads down, just kept working and been able to finally pull it back in this last quarter. Well done, Mana. Just keep that score ticking over. Karamu just taking their time and bringing the ball through. And they get it to close to the edge. Beautiful shot from Karamu. They've been so consistent in this last quarter. They've also been able to get a couple turnovers, and now it's down to 5. And if they're able to get this in. Oh, a long shot here. Beautiful. She has her eye in. She's feeling confident. Why not? We go back down to 4 with 1:10 to go. And I need to be really patient with this. Just get it there to the set. Oh, beautiful intercept. She read that incredibly well. Just kept her eye on the ball and took her feet through. Karamu feeling it. They have the momentum. They need to ride with it. See how far they can get. We have 40 seconds to go, and there it is. Down to 3 with Karamu centre pass. They may run out of time. That's it, move up. Oh, no, that's a shame. Unfortunately, I think Karamu thought there had been a call made, but it hadn't. It's really tough. But, you know, as they say, you play to the umpire's whistle. Oh, it's a shame for Karamu, though. Doing so well, and they did such a good job to peg that back after being down by nearly 12 in this game, and to bring it back to 3 is amazing. It shows the quality of this team, and hopefully they could build on this performance and just get better and better as the week. But that's our last game for today. Thank you for joining me, and we'll see you tomorrow for more games here on Whakaata Māori. Ngā mihi.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. Now I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest, and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.